Anybody else love Disco Elysium menu music? I sure do. It makes me feel sad. Who's having the baby, me or Zod? It's actually, Zero. Another racist will soon join the fold. Okay. Last we left off, I had a psychotic break at a cell and gave her a bum beanie. And we internalized the litany of Contact Mike. Alright, so now we're gonna double back. It's been a few days, so I don't quite remember everything. We'll be back. We'll come back here later. More tribalistic markings, the post covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice piece keeps the tenor. Actually, you know what? We'll go in here and talk to them now. Oh my god, Bacon. What the fuck?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Thanks, Kim. Oh, for the people in chat who have no idea what Bacon's talking about, he recently got promoted and his new supervisor is just giving him a rundown of like all the other people in his department. But she's seems a little unhinged from what I got to hear. It smells like sweat and laundry detergent plus a trace of ether. Hope you guys are ready for this track to be blasting for like the next 45 minutes to an hour. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man.
Oh my god, he's so scary.
Looks at you suspiciously.
He kind of looks like an older woman.
An egghead. Egg!
Oh my god. So is he supposed to have hair? Because like his art doesn't have hair. But his model clearly has hair.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Artisan for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted?
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
What's up, Rox? What's up, Exa?
Strike that. The world.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
This tent is way bigger on the inside than it is on the outside.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Zod and Vaughn got Zero pregnant? Yeah, we did. We ran a train on Zero, and we got him butt
This
pregnant.
calls for an opinion.
Hope
You're
my
an
aunt isn't right
expert
outside
at
the door
those.
hearing me say this shit. What kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
Zero, thank you for the 29-month resub with Prime, buddy.
People just want to spin tapes without
You're not
you
getting child
spooking
support.
it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchange giddy looks.
What is the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort. Oh my god.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye hole. In the looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ah! Goddamn asshole. What is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
Oh my god. Here we fucking go again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You almost murdered me. A cop. That's a use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
I don't need your pity money. Now where were we?
The key?
Right.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the
Jesus
mishap.
Christ.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
A week? You locked them in for a week? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on.
What are you
Most
gonna do
people
with
aren't
this
ever
jug of
alive in their
Arizona,
entire
Vaughn?
lives.
What does it even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
I get by. Now where was it? Now where was I with that
He nods
padlock?
attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
Right. Other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Do the game devs just go and talk to actual crackheads for the dialogue in this game? I don't think these guys are on crack. I think it sells on amphetamines. But they were just calling the people in the church dope heads, so maybe they're just hypocrites. You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
Ah, the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down.
Where's
along the
Kim?
ceiling,
Apparently
like
there's
some kind of crab man.
Apparently there's not enough room in the tent for him. According to Andre. So Kim said he'd wait outside. A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior from the crab
Crabs
man.
are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behavior. Crab man.
Crab man!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building. There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
Really? A rhetoric failure? I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Now let's talk about something
Sure.
else.
What?
You mentioned some kind of holy shit, how do you say that? Ecclesiastus? 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 Who are these echidnas?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party.
Maybe if
Thought
he
it'd be
says
cool
it.
to use it.
Before we go on, what do you mean by Meteoran?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteos? Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
One of the poorest of the first world nations today,
Ah.
but once a great ancient civilization. Capital Tilakos by Percentic.
Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Good to know.
Yes?
I'm going to talk to you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
It's a mix of peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done...
Okay,
their
so they
fair
are
share.
druggies.
Unlike the girl outside, however, The boys' breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence currently. At least not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed Ultra, you have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter, can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Nosa, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Good, now on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
Enough
He
of this.
nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Wow, my logic's very low.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patient.
Anything to raise logic? That does. Alright, Noid, you're next.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
The supernatural, so you think it's real, that it actually exists.
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Pretenders? Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Okay. Alright, Eggman.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths? You think?
Solve the egghead puzzle.
The young man with the tape.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger.
Okay.
Back to the head. Hardcore!
Nothing.
Hardcore!
What is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Luckier ski materialski!
Fuck.
True, hard, full, car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the night.
Fuck. Did it just say nothing all the way through?
True, hard, full, car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling rags house stall.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
What?
Yakokata.
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
True, hard, full, car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in
Oh, sorry.
Hardcore. Ah.
So
Is it
hardcore.
though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar. Over the top.
Holy shit.
We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
What are you doing in here, Piper? Excuse me. I'm trying to stream. What are you up to? I gotta shut my door. That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Oh.
Vikla, true. Hardcore, internally coherent. All car.
He furrowed.
Hardcore.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it
The
isn't.
question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
What?
We're close. True. Hardcore, internally coherent. All car.
He furrowed.
So
Is it
hardcore.
though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Alright, tight, we got it. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah, with the rebel yell.
Doesn't mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah, revolution imperative.
Unless you were thinking Revershow imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar.
It's good you're not a communist anyway, you should be an ultra-liberal.
I can be an ultra. If you want that, do you want me to be an ultra?
Please don't turn him into an ultra-liberal.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Don't be an ultra-liberal, that path is too hardcore.
Aye.
Tell me something else, egghead.
Yeah.
You You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. Like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop!
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Your real name's Jermaine?
Dark Hard Hardcore!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Really?
I think so.
That doesn't sound like a thing that would happen.
But that's what everybody saw. Explain it as you please. But it doesn't really do to just deny it ever happened.
Why are there... Oh, I asked that. The physical instrument's a little low. Chat, can you psych me up? It's a little low. Chat, can you psych Oh me god, up? shut up! Physique, please. Don't think we're doing this, seeing as we just failed the 72 composure check, but fuck it.
No,
Yeah.
that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Alright!
Hi again. So, how are things going?
As always,
Alright, guess we're good here. Go talk. I don't think we finished, talking to a cell. Hello, cell.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The church you told... The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurting out "crab man" than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
It's not especially frightening.
And then, you know, Right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
You were wrong, I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
A silver bird feels strangely familiar. Was it an expression? And if yes, then for what? Then your mind slips and the thought is gone.
Aha, okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
it's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah,
What is hypnotic dance music?
you know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Okay. Alright, we've succeeded the encyclopedia gate. Now what do we start putting points into?
Let's go! Let's go!
Poop haha.
Ha! Poop. Samus, thanks very much for the 33-month resub, buddy. Hope you had a good morning. Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
Oh no. What is that? Where did you find that? Oh my god. Chat, you want to see something cute? Was that your aunt? No, it's my mom. But as my aunt was getting in her car to be taken to the airport, there was a little gentleman sitting by the wheel. Oh, you can't see him. See if he comes closer to... Hey! See if he comes back over. Hey, he's hanging out over there. It's a baby squirrel. Runt, what's that? Fuck's Runt doing? Checking it out. Runt is a pretty prolific mouser, so I don't know how he'd react to this thing. Squirrels are nuts, yeah. So I don't know if there are any animal experts in chat. I have no idea what we'd need to feed this thing, or how old it is, or what the procedure is for getting it That was pretty funny. Runt kind of backed off because the thing stuck his nose to the... I don't want to touch it. I don't know what kind of... God only knows what it could be carrying, if it anything. He's gnawing on the grates. Yeah, right? Now, yeah, we could use the chinchilla mix! Oh my god. It was a warning from the future. Oh my lord. What to feed baby squirrels? Yeah, he's not this young. Yeah, Runt was looking in the cage. He's up against the gate right now, gnawing on the cage. So he's got teeth. They were looking right at each other. Runt actually backed up when the squirrel got too close to the cage. Maybe he's teething? Do squirrels teeth? Name him Zero? That would be pretty funny. Yeah, yeah. 6 weeks old, and ready to nibble on solid food. Kale, broccoli, apples, grapes, sweet potatoes, hard shell nuts. Hey, so maybe like apples? Maybe bring up some apple slices or something for him? Well, he looks like he has teeth, so he's at least 6 weeks old. So I don't think he needs any liquid foods. Yeah, Adrian, that's what we're thinking happened, because we found it all alone, down by just like sitting underneath a tire. So it could be that the mom rejected it. Really? Yeah, he's climbing on the wall. Or he's climbing on it. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like a male. Hey, buddy. Yeah, he keeps nibbling on the gate. Maybe. Best thing to do, put it in a box with a large enough hole for its mama to get it. And put that box in a tree near where you found it. Only problem is any hole that's large enough for the mom to get to it is also large enough for one of the many cats that live around here to get it. He does seem pretty mobile. You have foxes around too. We do, but they're pretty rare. How old does a squirrel have to be? It's 5 months on. 10 weeks. Okay. Yeah, he looks a little younger than 10 weeks. Maybe? Okay, so this guy looks like maybe he's about 5 weeks. Open a poll for chat to name him? Maybe. We're not keeping him. Probably. I already have one cat in here. You can't see Runt, but he has not moved. I see you, you little bastard. Can I see some teeth? Yeah, he definitely has teeth. You can tell because he's nibbling on the gate. So yeah, he probably is teething. So maybe 5 weeks is a better estimate. He's not sitting up straight. And his tail isn't really curled. How fluffy is his tail? It's a little fluffy. So yeah, maybe the later end of 5 weeks old. But if you have a lot of cats in your area, then I would not really sit in your area. Yeah. No, maybe he does still need formula. Shit. Ron, what are you doing, dude? So, my best guess was that he got 5 weeks. So, he might be ready for some ride. But, it said that around 10 weeks. about that. My mom was in the room. Give us a flex. There you go. Oh, you couldn't see it. Too bad. Sorry. This is a bit of a derailing of the stream. From 6 weeks on, they should eat solid food. Yeah, 6 to 8 weeks. Hard to tell though. Yeah, for sure. It's for sure 6 to 8 weeks. It'd be real easy if he just ate solid food. Make this way easier because there's no way we're gonna be able to get formula for him. Here, I'm gonna wash my hands again. I'll be right back. I was just handling him. Yeah, this is a squirrel stream now. Did anything important happen yet? In game or with the squirrel? Ah, man. A glimpse of body. Did you spell body wrong on purpose? I've shown like my physique. Hey chat. I'm lanky. I know it. Where is he? He's just chilling right there right now. I could try and feed him little bits maybe. All right. Let me try something. Looks like he's working on the corn now. Yeah, okay. Next step. How do we feed it water? Tiny bowl of water? Yeah, I would imagine a tiny bowl would probably work. He's old enough to be able to pick food. Well, it looks like he's got to keep now, so true. What is that? I just got here? It is baby squirrel. Hang on, you can't really see him now because of the towel. You're not gonna be able to really get an angle on him from here. Where can I put him that you guys will be able to see him? Maybe like, hang on. There we go. That's much better. And he gets some natural light. Alright, Alright, I'll be right back. I hope you guys just got to see him wrestling maneuver that fucking piece of corn. Alright, I put some water in there. That's what that little red container is. Hopefully, he can just find it and lap it up. If I don't see him drinking from it, I'm gonna try and do the same thing I did with the apple and just hold it up to him. Runt is kind of making me nervous. I'm probably gonna have to kick him out. Did I touch him? Am I safe to... I'm gonna wash my hands one more time, just in case. I'll be right back. Hit him? No, I won't hit him. What's your problem? I don't even know if you're allowed to keep squirrels as pets in Philadelphia. Do you need a permit? Yeah, it's an exotic animal. Yeah. Just don't let anyone know. Yeah, until I have to take him to the vet. And then what do you say? Yeah, it's illegal to own squirrels in Pennsylvania. Oh well, it's probably for the best. I don't think I can really afford another animal. Here, give me a second. Call the Humane Society. You can usually drop off with the info how you found them. They'll make sure they get put back in the wild once they're ready. Sure. Yeah, Humane Society's probably the move. Alright, I'll give them a call after stream. We'll see what happens. For now, you guys can enjoy a squirrel cam while I play Disco Elysium. and we'll keep an eye on them together. Enough about the church then. I had other questions.
Go ahead.
Can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
All these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interest ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is the slow pace of social progress?
No, that's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
You could be right. I don't know for certain.
Well, think about... Anyway, was there something else?
Can we get a psych up chat? See if I can relate to a cell.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off. At your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for the dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended for it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Oh my god. I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose from the slums of St. Baptiste to the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming. Nothing he wouldn't knock out in 3 rounds. The real fight is for the right attitude.
I can't believe this turned into another Mike thing. Fine. Okay, I'll stick to it. I'll knock it out in 3 rounds. So, thanks, I guess, for the psych session. I guess that means we're even?
She means your little talk before, after your breakdown. It's all right, she means to say. You return the favor.
Alright.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Somebody's got to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become
He's
a
working
citizen
hard
of
on those
the
apples.
Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this kingdom of conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what's the kingdom of conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe.
Uh-oh, Vaughn's a lib. Worse, I'm a moralist.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. LNC, let's go there now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier. A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the Eternite
The
over.
pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Alright. Ooh, some real. Alright, we're gonna double back now that we've gotten the contact mic thing. Ooh, don't know where that went. There's nothing up here. Okay.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Right.
I
You
didn't
might
mean
have
to click
found
that.
one person who doesn't know you are the law, given how drunk he is.
Abigail.
I didn't mean to click that.
Abigail.
Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
What about your friends?
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail.
Okay.
Don't call.
What about you two?
Hey, Tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't call. Don't call.
Greasy Noogie, thank you for the follow.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
Maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as carefully as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Oh god, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
So is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did I party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh, I only got belligerent in the morning.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Oh, shit.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one. You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk politics?
Yeah, you said that it was okay that you crashed your carriage because the spectral hand of the market was guiding you.
That's true.
This was before you started talking about how the Pinkies were always trying to fuck you.
The Pinkies? Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You said being a cop was real boring and that there was no reason to talk about it. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temple, saying, boring, boring, boring.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Want to tell me about how you became an idiot doom spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler.
In that case, I'm not a storyteller.
Fair. If you see it now.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography,
Hello and
nowhere
goodbye,
in
Bond.
particular.
I rarely
It's
sub,
just
but I
what
like supporting your
superstar law
stream.
officers do.
Have a good day,
They
Bond.
squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Skull Knight 59, thank you very much for a 3-month resub with Prime. I appreciate the support. I hope you have a good day too. Enjoy some footage of a baby squirrel. It's kind of hard to see, I guess, because the camera's so. Nah, I mean, if you're on mobile, it's probably a bit of a pain in the ass. But you can make them out on desktop. I can't get the camera any closer, unfortunately. That is like the length of the webcam wire. And I don't really want to hold him too much in case that fucks up releasing him into the wild. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rockstar politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Yeah, it's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go.
No, fuck you. Construction material, whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. We're all out of healing, so we gotta be careful. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. See dust-covered linens, dried tulips on the bed. What was that? +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? How does that work? Cinder blocks charred, makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
Okay. Where are we now? Okay, this is back near the motor carriage. Yeah. Attention. Attention. Favorite character inbound.
Hi, officer.
Factory balanced, Bakelite and stainless steel.
Who's that in there? A new cat? No, it's a baby squirrel.
Anything I can help you with?
It was underneath a tire out front. So my mom brought it in and said, "Here, take care of this." That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help me?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
What's he working on now? Give me a second. He's digging those apples, which is good, because he doesn't seem to have touched the water yet. Just to set the record clear, I could easily take that squirrel in a fight. I don't know. When I was feeding him the apple, his opposables were pretty strong. He had a good grip.
You're getting it, and it is gorgeous.
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
This place looks bad. Why don't you leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here, and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Just somewhere, away from all this sadness.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out.
Hordes of wild, homeless people roaming the lands.
Oh,
Nomads
really? It failed?
Scattered across
So
an
sad.
endless plain in a dystopian world where tear is the only valid currency and people eat each other to stay alive.
I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here, and I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
True, most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why if they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him.
Oh.
It was a long time ago. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
You should have thrown yourself in the waves with him. Jesus Christ, Harry. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning, says the
Us
hypocrite.
working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
I think I need to play this game. You do. This game is super good. I absolutely adore this game.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Oh, the date. The date. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Don't know a good spot yet. I'll be back. I'll be back for this. So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Alright, I'll be back. What are these doing in the fish? Yeah, the writing is very, very good. This game just, like, spouts interesting dialogue and quotes constantly. Ooh, these are good. I'll take the boots. Looking fresh. Make me perceive better. Those planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. It's locked tight. Can't see into the house from this angle.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Jesus Christ. What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hounds.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. No, not yet. Actually, yeah.
I
Can
can
you wash it for me?
wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say,
Oh, it's a
I'm
it's a
proud of
windbreaker.
you. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
What? This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
I'm lost too.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I think I also met the drunks.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
There's gotta be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
Squirrel Lad's still nibbling? Let me look. Yeah, look, yeah, he's still going to town on those apple slices. Big fan.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
Is that what's on the camera? Yeah, it's a baby squirrel. What happened to the hospitals?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like
She
to address.
nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why was it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I have a feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Those would be the dance music enthusiasts in their tent.
What else is on the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Call me Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
I know Harry's full name. Like what Harry is short for. But I don't know if we've learned it in-game yet. I wonder if you can introduce yourself as it otherwise, because it's pretty tough.
He did too many narcotics. So
Harry
many,
Longcock?
he
Yeah,
fell
that's
off
it.
his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time, I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
There's the racism again. I don't need much to sound just fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
You get yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Okay. Let's take a look at this found jacket. Oh, wow. Pain threshold, half-light, and drama. Hype beast armor. I'm gonna quick save real fast. I don't know how they're gonna react to me
Our
asking
tenant,
about the signature.
policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses.
Wait, let me try that again. Hey, Shallon. You wanna come take a look at the squirrel? Our new inmate? I don't know. I didn't find him anywhere. Mom came in and gave him to me. Yeah. It's illegal to keep squirrels as pets in Pennsylvania. Yeah. It can be fined. Yeah, it is a baby. It's like between 5 and 6 weeks, best I can tell. He's actually been going pretty hard on the apple slices in there. Is he working on the corn now? Yeah, he's a big fan of the apple slices. Well, we're not keeping him permanently, hopefully. Thanks. You have a squirrel now? Yeah, just this morning, bro. On stream.
Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Alright. Let's go ask Lillian.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I was just asked to get your signature.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everett's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that
What exactly?
that Everett and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
Don't sign the paper.
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
I was hoping I'd get a better opinion than that. Chat, what are your thoughts on the papers? I kind of hate the Union, or at least Everett. He's kind of scum. It doesn't seem like it's a,
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship.
Everett's people could be watching us here? How? But I agree the Union is trash.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Hey, Vaughn, big fan? Nice. I have to go piss. I'll be right back. You guys can watch the fucking squirrel. Alright. He is now smashing the corn.
He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something. You will never get an answer. That's how it is with these little idiots.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Alright, bye, kids. Flower trough, there's nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Primer for small kids.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives.
The squirrel drank the
I
water?
think someone
Is he?
hid them there.
Oh, he might be. Hang on. I don't think so. It just looks like he's exploring the cage. He did, like, acknowledge it, though. He got his hands wet. I didn't see him drinking it. It looked like he was just, like, spilling it. But maybe. Okay. Anyway, back to the game.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Not really, but I'd like to.
Uh-huh. Mom is great. You know what's great about my mom?
No, do tell me.
Everything.
Are the twins outside your brother? Hang on. He keeps making these little like sounds. I can just barely hear them. They're like little like they're very low pitched. I don't really know how to describe them other than like grumbling noises. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
That's crazy because they sound younger than you.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
What's that?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
But what's it for?
I don't know.
Okay,
She
thanks.
twirls
I'm
the
not gonna take
furry doll
Lillian's
around
bird.
in the air, giggling happily. All right, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks like he's falling apart.
Yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a
Revolutionary?
Yes! Lammy was a revolutionary.
Goodbye.
Bye!
I thought there was an
Hello,
interaction.
mister.
Hang on.
It's
Go back to Lammy.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has...
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
He is very soft. Alright, thank you. Bye, Lily. Bye, Lily. Precious child in video game and precious squirrel outside of video game. Has he finally settled down? Looks like he picked a spot. I think he's napping. Yeah, it looks like it. Can you even see him on stream anymore? He's probably off camera. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that angle. Let me look. Yeah, you can't really see him. He is right... Ooh, he's like right there. Behind that towel. Alright. If he's napping, I'll bring the camera back over to me until he starts moving again. Oh god. Webcam wire is caught on shit. I'm sick of all these fucking animals. Fat and full, yeah, hopefully. Hopefully he's feeling good now. Wait, that's me? Oh my god. Wait, we look so good.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number.
There it is.
The date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
I love Harrier. Harrier is a pretty cool name, honestly. What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Maybe we'll name the squirrel Harrier. Harrier Dubois it is.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Look at the
The
photo.
man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking.
Really?
He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Harrier's pushing 50, so what? That picture is when he was 40. He looked good.
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Rank Lieutenant Second.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh, W. Freighter. What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Oh, wow. Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What is decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with all my shit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea.
Does it?
And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now.
At least I
Try
haven't
not to
killed any.
spoil it.
Never mind. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. No, fuck that. We are a cleanup cop. Thanks, that gives me hope.
Good.
Back to document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh wow, recent then.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Alright. Let's get that motherfucking piece of armor. I'm starting to regret not grabbing the legs.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
I love the narration. It's pretty good. So you're a hot shit detective at Hot Shit Precinct. Nice. Yeah, apparently Harrier was very good.
Congratulations.
He had over 200 closed cases.
Down, then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Though that could just mean he's really shit. The gloves. +2 interfacing. Bang.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch.
This stuff gonna go on YouTube? Yeah, I think
wrap
so.
around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I'll be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is long sought after enemy technology. I can't enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Okay. What else we got here? Oh, you know what? Let's look through the rest of our ledger, actually. Oh, we can interact with this. Let's do this first.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids." There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
There's some thick gloves. They're like power armor gloves.
The alphabet.
The alphabet? Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Full lead whole cans. I think they're ceramic. I am reading this children's alphabet book in my incredibly high technology power armor. Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamut. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Yura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Okay.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for
These are
tricolor.
some long words
U
for
is
a
for
children's
ultra.
alphabet book.
V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Nice. In what is called the IL, the international language, developed by scientists from Grad in the 20s, sinus means sign, for example. Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent.
It is a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities, like reading and...
Put the book away.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
What do you mean Everett's
A
people
12
could
to
be...
40 month construction
I don't
period and the zoning plan in the...
Leave it. Damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Browse the files again.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what? Yes, a title, one might say even. One that draws arson, petty theft. You don't exactly close them. So much as
read a case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The couch in the unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes. Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst, so anyway, you gotta complain about the damn sofa or couch or whatever it was.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it, too, where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, because they felt it's intellectual.
Damn, there's a whole lot of errors in this fucking narration.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
SXP's climbing. Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What's next?
The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But...
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Damn!
Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Don't give me hope, Inland Empire. Don't do that. The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world for new people It is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class.
I was wondering where... I didn't see this line the first time I played. I just knew that it existed in the game. Incredible.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Maybe Ginger. That would imply that he's done it over, like, a little under 200 times.
The Graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the Bell Lectures have the literage of industrial...
His brain must be a
to cover the
slushy at this
surface.
point.
One of the Graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Keep the mural, it is right.
A staggering 78%
True love is
of
possible.
voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Oh, the squirrel's all curled up in the corner. It's so cute. The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
They should be.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Can we just keep them off the street?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. because there they are, on the corner of perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face.
Oh my
then
god.
proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Jesus Christ.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us.
There's a hidden
and at
compartment
us.
in this thing.
I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Jesus Christ!
Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Ginger, maybe you're onto something.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end.
Jesus Christ. That was funny. That was funny. Holy shit. Also, it gave us important information. There's a hidden ledger on there? There's a hidden, like, document folder in here?
A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Oh my god.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of form are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine. Ooh, did I get another level up? No, I'm close. Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know, Sylvie already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
Maybe it's my fetish? Ever think of that nose?
Garbage toilet stink is not your fetish, and you know it. Your nose does not fucking like this.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit-laughing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Jesus Christ, look at the
It's
clipboard.
made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Uh-huh.
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Here we go.
And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's something there. A rectangular shape, like a card or a postcard.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Hang on. I'm gonna put this away and save in case this kills me. Okay.
It's the ledger you
Crack
found
this
in
shit
the
open.
trash. A cabbage is not
What?
you end up doing. You squeeze the
Are you
plastic to
serious?
slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some.
Oh
Then
no, I
crack it.
woke the squirrel up.
The goddamn thing
Sorry,
is
buddy.
stuck.
Are you serious?
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle.
Fuck that. Are you serious? What? He's Steve coming! Oh my god, he's Steve coming! Somebody stop him! He's gonna save scum! Ah, 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 ah!
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Can you
A
motor
cabbage
X
of
up?
papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Has it changed it? Okay.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
So wait, somehow I don't want to.
What are you waiting for? Just, that's because you know where this leads to.
Open the drawer.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What the fuck? Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there,
Oh,
too.
I like the aquarium. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please. Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
That just outright kill me? Oh, whoa. That's an ending? Whoa.
There is nothing again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out?
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering.
This isn't how the game starts. This is different. This is different. I think. I'm pretty sure this is different. I'm pretty sure this isn't how the game started. Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
So my name appears to be Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough, just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
I'm actually more of it now. I'll drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
Damn, he carried me a long way.
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of my past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Oh, cool. So I get a stat bonus when I wield it. No, less authority, but more Inland Empire and empathy. Looking good, Harry. Let's pop this thought cabinet open. We got a lot of shit to look through here. Let's do the fair weather one. That was really cool. I thought the game was about to hit me with the credits. Holy shit. Fuck, man. I wonder what happened to Carrie's fucking life. What the hell happened? Okay. We need to assert dominance over this dude. So let's get our authority up. Damn, nothing for authority. This hurts my authority, so we'll take that off. Nothing for authority. Alright. Let's save. Oh wait, no, yeah, we gotta take this off too, because this hurts my authority as well.
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
I don't doubt it.
A well-oiled murder machine.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
gloves, bro.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Crenel is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
You know a single Ceres Hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the Hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
I'll talk about the hanging.
Again.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
Reminds me of some of the people in this game. Does he remind you of, like, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, or does he remind you more of, like, the racist lorry driver?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you, while the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve. There's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
You confessed to murder. I'm taking you in.
Look, coppers. I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us and 2 of you.
That's an Easter 50, a Ziemsk-made monstrosity. It'll blow your head clean off. Almighty God, even Dick Mullen only has a 45.
The little guy was right. I'm not in the arresting mood.
The little guy? You're the little guy now.
Shit, I hope that didn't hurt my chances. It
So,
probably did.
little guy.
Beneath everything, he's grateful. Just a bit. You don't force him to get ugly.
Yeah, little question.
About fucking time.
Okay. Help me out here, chat. Bump up my psyche, please. See if we can get this fucking thing done. Death time pog. Yeah, start a shootout in the bar. No problem.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
How close? By 1. By 1.
Stop shitting your pants. The law.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law. I am!
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! They're not going to give you anything. Can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here.
I'm gonna tear your stupid hairy head off, Gart.
Wait, what?
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap.
We are deep in forest territory. We need to...
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Thanks, Authority. Is that a white check or not?
What is it?
Yeah, it's a white check. Alright, I'll be back. Save Scummit? I'd have to go through the, God damn it, I'd have to go through the dialogue again. Yeah, I guess so. Who cares? Do it. You're the boss. Oh, the squirrel's awake again. Oh, the squirrel's awake again. Oh, wait, he's going back to his spot. Nope, he's out and about. Hang on, while I do this, you guys can enjoy the squirrel viewing.
It's you again.
I wish I could skip this part.
What is it? Yeah.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
This is...
Let them come.
You heard.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine. Yeah.
These people are...
No, they're not. They're Big fucking... We got weapons of our... I guess we're gonna see. Yeah. You haven't even... The fuck is...
We're not beat.
Easy. What do you mean? Okay. No, they won't.
All he means is that...
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Oh, I went back to his spot. I'll see if he comes back out. Alright, let's try this again, chat. Actually, before we do, power me up. Give me the psych up. I'm gonna save the game.
It's you again. What is it?
As you look
Thank
around
God.
this
Okay.
room full of sweaty men, swearing,
I'm
drinking,
fairly certain this is
spitting out tobacco.
an important check.
Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh.
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I have a problem with. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, just like you.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years.
Oh, he's back on the Apple shit.
You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffiti everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Shit. Can I get some Motorix help? Keep my composure, chat. Pretty please.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
God. What was her relationship with what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Alright, we'll talk to her, thanks.
Remember what I said. Freight train.
Yeah, whatever, Titus. Go ahead and do your fucking ridiculously long animation so I can get out of here. Hang on, can we go to the window yet? Is it time now?
Behind the dockworkers.
Ooh, it is.
A ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Nothing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Like the hair of an old woman.
Oh my god! What the
wind in
fuck?
yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Save scum, we'll have to go all the way back. Yeah, we'll have to go all the way back and do all the dialogue again. Fuck it,
Officer,
I'll just wait till level
what
up.
What was that?
Put another... What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yeah,
Is
I
there
do.
something I should know before we talk to her?
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard and not very mentally healthy. Not very mental healthily.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed.
Not very fun.
You'll get through it.
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I asked her where we are, what city is this, maybe even what year, something like that.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
What? No.
Then don't ever say that again. What else?
Nothing.
We'll
Let's
be
go.
all right, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance.
Okay. How close to a level up?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Alright, see you later. I cannot believe we failed that fucking perception check. I'm so fucking mad. This game has been shitting on me with rolls.
Can I help you?
I don't need to pay you, Bill. Fuck you, Gart. Do I have anything to say to Vacamire?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Nope. Alright, what else? Oh yeah, let's go see if we can conceptualize that, alleyway. Did he not just not hear the didn't? No, I think he was. It was weirdly worded, but I think he was saying that like, why would you even bring it up?
Just an ordinary
No,
wall.
still
Nothing
blocked.
to see here.
God damn it. Oh yeah, shit. Let's see if we can interview the guy here. Oh, he's not gonna be here yet. It's at 2100, right? Hang on, let me check my notes. $2100 to see if anyone's home. Oh yeah, we should go check. All right, yeah, we have like an hour, so let's run around and finish some things up. I have the money to buy the pants from Kuno. I hope I'll do it if it gives me XP. Hopefully it does.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You find more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid,
Oh,
sir.
nothing. Wow.
I know it must be frustrating. 57,
All right,
over.
shit.
In the cabin,
Can we talk to Tommy?
Make way for the master poet.
Nope.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad.
Give me that shit.
We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno can already see you soaring
10
through the
XP.
air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
But I bought it for you.
Kuno doesn't.
Or I bought it from you. Okay. Tight. Anyway, more fucking clothing. Let's go. Okay. What else we gotta do here? Oh, we do have a sad song tape. Can we go sing karaoke? Where's that squirrel at? Where is he? Oh, he's at the food again? Okay. We do have a sad song.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love. Yes.
But don't we have a sad song tape? We do. Oh, maybe I have to interact
There's
with
no
it.
way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Okay, we gotta go to the pawn shop.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Have we solved the mystery of what the fuck Kuno's girlfriend's deal is? No clue. Only that she likely killed somebody and she just showed up in his apartment.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white
Man, art cop is pretty good.
author.
10 XP for every conceptualization passive is really good. What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Okay. Maybe we'll go talk to Claudia while we wait then. Yeah. XO, I just saw your RuneScape question. No, not as far as my knowledge.
Closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. Hotel bill calculations looks like she's had an extended stay. This room has sad all over it, reminds you of your own. You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems. It's clean of chemical odors too. Just some dried toothpaste on the handle.
Look at the medicine.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid
Interesting.
antagonist.
That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the pill
Among
sheets.
some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. Nothing of note.
Nice, you're
The
useless.
further you look, the more arcane it gets.
Thanks. Thanks, tight, sick dope. Up we go. Saves come. I'm just gonna start quick saving before every, like, possible white check. You feel someone watching you behind a glass door, a woman. The bed has been hastily made. Let's just do it right now.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this? Guilt now?
Maybe it isn't. I mean, 24-hour window is out of business. What were your options?
Good callback. Inland Empire. I smell cigarette smoke in the air. Extra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
I found something more downbeat for my next appearance.
That's the one. The small, sad church song. I've missed it. I really have.
You have why?
The small, sad church song tells it like it is, detective. Sad.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
Sheesh. What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
And what do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondou. It's a weird name.
I'm pretty sure I have a legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hide it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why else?
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are these, the ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
No, we've just come to talk.
Phew.
Playfully. She doesn't seem to be overly distressed. Or distressed at all, really.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it, for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
The Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
That window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling.
Guess we just go with the cold open then. I'm not, they tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
It's almost 9.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's the evening, miss.
Is it? It is evening. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? The kind I do.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
Fair.
What no one does on your level is hitting the repeat button. I'll give you that. And maybe room trashing.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not
He
rape?
had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
And you partied?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one? Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Oh, damn. Good for you.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
If it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Is that something that normal human beings just know how to do?
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea that was nifty.
Thanks.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I need to talk about your room again? No. Yeah, talk about the room again.
Yeah?
No, never mind.
All right.
Talk about this so-called
Not
assault.
my favorite topic.
Okay, we're good.
How about we, change the subject to something?
Yeah, I'll be back for you.
I'll be here until 11 p.m.
Oh, hang on. Kim's got something.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
I'm right next to her. Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
You know, chat, better safe than sorry. Can I get a Motor X up? I didn't save, so we're in trouble. Yeah.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Alright, I'm back again. Sorry about that. This will conclude the squirrel portion of the stream. Let me fix my camera. Way too low. There we go. Alright, thank God we caught the things.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at him.
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols produce a satisfying snap. Strange for such a low-caliber finger gun to sound so chunky. The flower in your other hand is impressed. So is Kim. That's not entirely true. The lieutenant is looking at the door to the east and mostly misses them.
Nice.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Rupina, which side?
The revolutionaries, so the commoners and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza?
Alright. See you later. Wait, hang on, fuck! I forgot. There was a door over there. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it when we come back. We're gonna sprint over to the apartment complex and see if we can get into that building. Come on, Kim, no time to waste. I wonder if you go through the whole game without sprinting, does Kim not comment on the fact that you run so much? He understands that you're here to speedrun this investigation so you can go back to drinking? Nah, bro, we're a boring cop. We're getting fucking sober after this. Harry's gonna clean up his life and be the best goddamn cop in Revachol. There he is. Get that motherfucker.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights.
Excellent.
Its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Can't believe I have to put another point in perception, but there we go.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday, isn't it? By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
What does that mean? What do you mean by that, Lieutenant? Very well. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have many questions.
Nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Alright, go then.
Take care, alright?
Damn, big XP gains. Huge XP gains, actually.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
There's just something so different about him that I can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt? Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend.
Oh wow, look at all this XP! A quarterly business magazine. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Oh, I don't think I can wear this without being racist, but I'll take it. Dishes soaking in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties, dates for open lectures at local universities. Expensive men perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 1. Oh, 1. 49 years ago? Buckets of paint on layer of old newspaper.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
This is just the break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Yeah, you're right. Is it because you didn't know? Start from the beginning if you don't
Officer,
mind.
it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated.
Who are they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like a drummer?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
What happened
Back
next?
inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
There were men. Were there men? Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must
What
remember.
ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
How's our... Okay. Is there anything else we want? I don't know. Maybe we'll sit on this one for now. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education.
Whoops.
He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
That doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there, cold, something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment, waves crashing in the distance, the sound of sea below the window.
I can hear the waves.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking
But I
about
told
him.
you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts.
All you can tell me
It
is
is
that
a
he's here to
cornerstone of our civilization.
study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night, civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
You're describing how the coalition occupied Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
There's a joke here, and you know what it is. Come on, it's so juvenile. Besides, there's no way this man is going to get it. That's why it's good.
What do you mean?
Debating.
Sorry, chap.
You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
A chill runs down your spine as you envision a half-dozen people in professional attire standing around a chair, awkwardly pretending to be waiting for a motor bus. It's neither funny nor creative.
I'm all ears, officer.
What's an official like you doing in the Martinaise?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I'm a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition.
I don't actually care about this, but I'm exhausting all the options to see if he gives me more XP. What is the price stabilité?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at
all. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Oh.
That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about the moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Oh, so we're actually working for the moral intern? That doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Kim, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Rivachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Rivachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It's like every time I'm talking to people that I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else seems super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clef is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Rivachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Sur-la-Clef darling?
Because a great percentage of Rivachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clef. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clef's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Enough business.
Whatever you
something
wish.
Else. I've got all I need.
A moment, officer.
Ah.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Thanks for the heads up. My work here is done.
Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for.
Alright. Thanks for the XP, though. Okay, back down we go. Run for it, Kim! Was that guy just cruising for you, boy dick? Do you mean your young boy dick? I wouldn't say young. He's not a sex offender. The balcony dude was just like a young adult, like 20 something maybe. All things lead to suggest that both of them are a part of the homosexual underground. Ooh, you know what? Let's put that point in conceptualization.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
What's that? What are you doing, Vaughn? Certainly not asking for a logic up or an intellect up. Why? So that you can attempt this check and then save scum if you fail? That would be lunacy. Why would you do that?
Because you see it. Finally.
You wouldn't, because you don't have to.
This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, wall father.
Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I already have the paint. I just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull.
If you must.
She's still up there? She is. Do you need to roll 6+ on 2d6 to succeed a check? It depends on the check. 2 6s is a guaranteed success, I think, and 2 1s is a guaranteed fail. So like a nat 1 and a nat 20. But it takes the the 2 die, adds them to your stat, and then that is the total. And if the total meets or beats the check requirement, then it succeeds. Cindy, I need your paintbrush.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is the bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy.
Cindy,
it's what you do, isn't it?
Cindy, I'm gonna need your paintbrush.
What for?
For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will.
You have time to find your own fucking brush.
Cool, no brush, not a problem.
You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy? Oh, pathetic. Just give up. Art isn't for you.
Oh, why, Cindy?
Ooh.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it? Can't you? I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting. Yeah? Thanks.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Oh, right.
Can't you tell? I haven't.
What if I do?
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to stop you. This hooliganism.
Let's be realistic.
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
Guess I'll have to find my own paintbrush. Unless we assail her with facts and logic. Oh, wow, that is such a hard check. Holy shit, do we even want to risk it? It's a red check. You didn't tell us what you needed. I said logic. I don't even know if I actually want to try it. It's a red check, so maybe I'll just come back later. Air facts and logic, so I went intelligence. Yeah, intelligence is what I needed. Oh my god, what did the squirrel do? Hang on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, we need a paintbrush or some way to convince Cindy that we're cool. Does Joyce have anything else to add? Joyce, do you have a paintbrush?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Nope, that's it. See you later. Alright, we're gonna go back and try that fucking check again at the window. Yes.
Behind the dock workers, the men are talking, but you swear you hear.
I'm saving.
Again, you find yourself looking at. There's a
Okay,
yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches.
It's
light
ridiculous.
Yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
I miss Saturn? Yeah, I miss Saturn too.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached the yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hit a key in the bush.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop
Thank you,
spare
Theo.
is etched to its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Damn, Theo. Does anyone know why the key was hanging right outside the Union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
I wonder what door this opens.
It could open the door in the kitchen.
It definitely
the
does.
Blue door. It says workshop spare.
It's worth a try.
Let's go.
You see a heavy steel door with the key fits the dimple lock.
I never got in
It
here
takes
before.
a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horse and swords. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in the
All
morning.
these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run a finger across the dust of the white Diora.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperasket. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
How about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, a.k.a. Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
Hey, Kimball.
What?
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers. Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, a.k.a. the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called pinball?
I am not called pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
So that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Right, we were in here doing that. A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future?
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
Look at the elevator.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
My supervisor left for the day, so I think I literally get to be paid for doing nothing for the next 4 hours. It's pretty tough.
The small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
Close the door and go up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Welcome to Vaughn's life. Dude gets paid for eating Popeyes and saving. Yeah, but I don't make a living. So you know, fuck you. I also don't get paid a salary, motherfucker. Schematics for pinball machine, futurism themed. Ooh, pinball maker's coat? Oh my god. The drip? We're really a detective now. Pinball machine's been taken apart and
So
gutted.
this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Have you ever checked how far off this being sustainable you are? I've never done the math. Like I've never written it out and like calculated my averages each month and all that, but just by looking at it I can tell you that I'm pretty far off.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty.
Plus I still
crowded
live
room,
with my parents. I don't really have to
inspecting
pay
the
for
tools
anything
on
except
the
for the
shelf.
internet bill. Ultra Detective Harrier Dumans. I think it's Dubois. Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel? There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice
Dumans
little
is pronounced
connection.
Dumas. Okay. Well, my Harrier's last name is Dubois, so... whatever.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
This could be the Whirling Rags really... Could this mean the Whirling Rags really is part of the Doom commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Nice. First thought. Footsteps.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Soul could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say.
The print
Still
doesn't...
a boot.
Oh, shit.
No.
The print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They are not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
The print looks like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
We're close to a level up. Oh, we're very close. Excellent. Let's move on. This tiny hole in the wall, you see the bedroom on the other side. Oh, really? Oh.
The door is small but heavy looking. It's barred from the inside.
What's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts?
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series, In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly, and reads science fiction.
So we found a clue.
It is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Unbar the door. I like how happy Kim is with me when I do good.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation. Yeah?
That door there, did you know it led down to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
We don't know at this point.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
Is it recent? Who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there, this place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
All right.
Damn, that's still low. Alright, I'll be back. Going back down. Can you fuck Kim? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he flies straight, unfortunately. His loss, but you know how it is.
This window is
okay. What if he closed his eyes? I don't know. I haven't asked him that. Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
We're back. Let's go over the rape victim again.
Again? Seriously.
Okay, no, I don't want to touch any of that.
Yeah, whatever.
Claudia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
But I just heard
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy. Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Another apocalyptic actor in town? This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner. A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analysts.
Oh my god, we're just getting so much XP. Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signals intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
So you bug them how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Alright.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Maybe.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Hand-eye, +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT500 armor. Wow. Why would I ever need that? That sounds completely useless and is not foreshadowing. No, you know what? Let's revert that. Actually, no, let's not revert that. We'll head south, buy the player from the pawn shop, listen to the Mega Mix. Oh, you know what? No, I know where we're gonna go. We're gonna do all of that, but also other things. How very numb of you, dead man.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I want that boombox.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything.
Tight. Back we go. For when you get the thought cabinet assisted targeting system to XCOM style with every fucking shot out of your gun you haven't found. We're still working on that. Hopefully tonight after we go to bed we can forge the signatures and then give that to Everett the next morning and then maybe he'll help us get our gun. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The porter reel is just what you needed. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Can this song get me? Okay, that's probably why it's fading out. Push your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click. Then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it. Yup, they're all here. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it.
Nothing can stop me now.
Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything. An intricate web of blue lines. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel. 6 crumbling peppers.
Look at this. Handwritten note from the fridge. It's the Ice Bear fridge. Fractured bullet.
The bullet is still safe.
Okay. Quick save. Gart! Gart!
Can I help you?
I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. Nope, can't do it. Why do you even have a PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know when it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair.
I hope we don't fuck this up.
He mumbles to himself.
Harry,
oh, yeah.
Put on a good
Time
show.
to do the damage.
Harry, put on a good show. I beg of you. Hang on. What would this be? Would this be drama, do you think? No clue. No clue what this could possibly fucking be.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Oh, it is drama.
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Look around the room first. The hand conundrum, too close to the mic. Fuck.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. but still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. They are going to hate you. Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
Look, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Not yet. There's got to be clothing. Also, let's take this out of our hands. Where's my drama? I know I have it. Bang. Mesh tank top. Please don't tell me that's it. Oh yeah. Bow tie. Bang. Oh yes. Oh my god. Why? What's my drama at? Drama's 7. That's not bad. Let's give it a shot.
The stage is all set up for your performance. You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your
Looking
thing
way
now?
better. Chat, give me the intellect up.
Karaoke carousel.
Give me your strength, chat. Give me your energy. Dress code insane silk dragon.
The air is
double
thick
sixes
with anticipation.
Didn't even fucking need it.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there.
Oh my god, that's his voice?
To the tiny church there.
That's what he sounds like?
The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters.
Damn, the Hardy Boys left.
Toward those pale cliffs there.
If you fail, you get the squeaky voice. Oh, okay. If you get the limbic system voice.
I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Not bad, actually.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
I'd like to dedicate this song to the RCM. Please don't fire me. The pale nothing that will devour the world. Tough call. Tough call. I'd like to dedicate this song to Contact Mike. Everyone else sucks.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs.
Good. are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Thank you, Martinez. Alright, take this shit off. My god.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
What do I miss? I'm in the middle of ordering Popeyes? Alright, well, you're banned.
Made complete by the
How about that, tough guy?
urinal cleaner.
You say the P word in here and you think you're gonna get away with it? Nah. You're not in the middle. You didn't miss anything. You're gone. Mods, take them out. Fuck me, I guess. I wish. I mean, I would for Popeyes. Slide the hidden drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What happens if I try to read the card again?
You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Okay. Close the permeables compartment. I wonder if I actually will just kill myself if I choose that option. I would not be surprised. Okay. What else we gotta do here? What was I doing? The door gunner's mega mix, right? We're gonna blast that. Alright.
The porter reel is just what you needed.
You push the commence. You push commence and you push commencer and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's Cordy?
Cordy could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. The third one must be relaying the signal.
What's Koihoi? Or Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Okay. We ain't doing that today, though. Let's get out of here. Nope, nope, dead end. Do I still have a skill point? Or did I use it? No, I must have used it. Oh, hang on, there's something over here. More Royale.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Vaughn, what would you rate the sweetness of Pop Iced Tea out of 10? I don't know, I've never had it. I try to avoid fountain drinks from fast food joints because they usually just water them down and they kind of suck. I usually just go for the Coke or whatever, Pepsi, whatever they have on hand. Sweet tea is disgusting? I disagree with that. I would not go that far. I do enjoy some sweet teas. Hey Kim, looks like we had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
Was this party against the law on the ice like this? It was probably a public danger.
Not as such, no.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Because it's fucking me. Alright, back to modern. One of you had Arizona's sweet tea? No, I have never had Arizona sweet tea. Is it any good? What's it taste like? Is it sweet and also tea-ish? I'll have to pick some of that up the next time I'm in Rite Aid.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll be sleeping in my room in the Whirling. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Night, Kim. Disgusting? It's pretty good. Why don't you like it? Just because it's so sweet? So much sugar? I can believe that. It's probably fair and reasonable. Yeah, it's a lot of sugar. Sweet tea's pretty pogger. Oh, wow, the song plays here? My god. The floorboards creak under your step. Old science fiction magazines, book about birdwatching, and almanac from 93, or 39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out a pleasant warmth. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice. You see the waves, the sea, a church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
No, absolutely not. I do not want to see Harry without the expression. Koryev jacket. Oh, cool.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror.
Oh,
a straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Do we shave, chat? There's no going back once we shave. You need to shave? That's what I'm saying. Should we shave? Alright.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender.
Are you sure, chat?
The air brushing against it, chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Do I? Okay. Alright, what do we got for interfacing? We gotta get this shit done. We have better gloves for interfacing. Alright, I think that's it. Perception, interfacing. Any negatives? Minus drama, who cares? Minus suggestion, who cares? Okay. We're definitely saving here because I want to get this right. Documents.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures, but they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza, near the corner of the bookstore.
Put the document back in the envelope. Very nice. Alright, let's go do that now. Yeah, I don't know. I told myself I wasn't going to shave this run because I shaved the last run, but I also dropped the expression last run, and Harry looks horrible without his beard or his expression. He looks so fucking sad. He already looks kind of sad. I don't know. It's a shame. It's just a shame. There's no way to get better. It's just varying degrees of horrible. Let's go mail this shit to La Delta and then we can go to bed. I do kind of want to keep playing, but I should probably do something about the squirrel.
The dented yellow
still sleeping at the
mailbox
moment.
greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
I knew I'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Other than developing a personal relationship? Looks like you were right.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Plus, this keeps me from picking a side. Fuck Everard. I would rather side with Joyce, but I don't want to side with Joyce either. She's also kind of sussy.
It's getting late, and it's...
Yep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
The narrator cough on mic.
Baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Sorry about that squirrel talk.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We're making progress, measured steady progress. There he goes again, a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world that's changing him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek?
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Was the limbic system an actor in Harry Potter? I have no idea.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Wait, I thought things were going pretty well.
Oh, sure. You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks. But who's focusing on the big questions?
What am I supposed to do?
You've got to find out who bears La responsabilité.
What exactly is la
The most
responsabilité?
awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
I thought I was assigning a responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues, the human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
All right, give it to me. I'll accept responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by legitimate authority, like a committee.
And who would sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start. Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Rivershaw. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
And what happens once we've assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
I have no idea, like, what is this? Form a committee of moralists to assign responsibility. Kim might know where to start. What? Okay. I kind of want to keep going. I just want to go talk to Everett and see what the outcome of this is. It's kind of killing me with anticipation. Kim just enjoying staring at the wall.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
We need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
No, I meant like la responsabilité, you know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villeudroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment. If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
No. Let's go help Mr. Everett help me find my gun. We're running, Kim! And we don't stop fucking running. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Oh, shit.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the man with piss written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches, flow bears, or skulls.
Oh, wow.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
I see you kids are into hypnotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
A threat? No. A threat? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Fuck the world seems like a nice guy.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Your reticular's confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
The Union does their
shit, did we do that?
Don't.
Yeah, we are.
Enough about the scullery, then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah,
These punks don't know anything.
Hey! Stop right there!
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know.
However, there is no way these young men could possibly be aware of her work.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example,
what if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Maybe it's true. The hanged
I will
man
take that
is merely a
conceptualization
prop
bonus,
in
though.
a performance. We are the audience.
Oh, we're about to
and
have
the artist
another
is hiding
breakthrough.
somewhere in the dark.
That could be the case. Yes, a brilliant work of art.
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow. but does not comment.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
Besmetine, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And I guess it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
And why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
Chat, you getting all this?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
That's a terrible
you
metaphor.
get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There's two of us in two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you.
Are you more of a or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, just a mental exercise.
If only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
No way. If anything, I'm the piss in this scenario.
Fine. Fuck the world just seemed to fit you more, considering your heroic exit attempts.
You always get to be the crazy one, right? Fine then.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Oh, man. I want those jackets. Hang on, let's go see if Cindy can help us out. I want that jacket, I'm not gonna lie. Cindy the Skull. Hey, Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Two fine gentlemen send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay, then how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
What? God. I want the paintbrush so bad, but I don't think she's gonna give it to me. Oh yeah, let's throw some half-light gear on. No, we have it. Half-light. 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 Oh wait, no, those give the same, right? Yeah. Unfortunate. Or they're the same piece of gear, rather. Okay. Let's go speed our way there. Hello, Young Lemonade. Is that me? Am I Young Lemonade? That's cool, I guess.
That ride is fucking light.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Give me that physique up, chat. I need these jackets, and you know I do.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
That would be such a cool look on me.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please?
Fine.
Oh my god, he
Fuck
actually
it.
gave it to me.
Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, world fucker, you got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes. You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Remember when I said I'd like the have one. I got it. I wish I'd gotten the other one for you.
I wouldn't wear it anyway.
Why not? You could really raise hell. Go undercover? Hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Well, whatever. I've got mine and that's just fine.
If you say so.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Alright. Put it on. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Oh good, it's censored.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Yeah, I'm a danger to myself. What am I doing? This is insane.
Oh no, believe me, it will be everyone else who's uncomfortable with it. You're safe. No one dares say a word, unless they're, like, from your station and coming to judge you. But what are the chances of that happening?
Yeah, unlikely. Let's go talk to Everett. Does racist lawyer man have anything to say?
Looking for some...
Nope. Pardon me, kind souls.
Hola, wandering man.
Nope, nothing from him. Can we use the phone yet?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
No, I meant what is... Why... Do I know you?
No.
No, I meant what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do we have anything in my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Wow.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
That's it?
The payphone had...
That's it. Okay. Back to Everett. We're getting sidetracked. Are you gonna power fist somebody? What, with the porcelain or the ceramic armor? I might. Really wishing I had got those boots. be completely honest with you, chat, the only reason I wanted the piss friend shirt is because I know something funny happens if I wear it when I go talk to Everett. I didn't get to do it last game. First time I played, I'd never even met those dudes. I don't know. I either missed them or I completed the game too fast. Hello again, Everett.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and proven yourself a real kingsman who's not afraid to make the tough decisions. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See, forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Did you order the hangman killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Interesting stuff. I just want to solve the murder, okay?
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
I don't like any of these options.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out. Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Are you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
The big man peers at you over the rims of his glasses for a moment. Then
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Okay. Well, he didn't do the funny thing that I thought he was gonna do when I came in with the jacket, so that's disappointing. Oh well. But we will have to call the stream here for now, as it is getting late and I have a baby squirrel to deal with. An illegal baby squirrel, exactly. I'm gonna be fined. Though I don't think it's illegal to rehabilitate one. I think it's just illegal to keep one as a pet. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a fantastic rest of the night. I love you guys.